Okay, we're about to get started. Let's just get the screen on. Got a lot of windows. So, yeah, we're gonna do some development today. Already got some errors, of course. But, let's see. Last time we streamed, I was working on the animation for the ground pound, and I made it stop a little bit and slam down. Let's see what it does. Let's see, I got a controller plugged in, but not really working. Okay. So I don't know what the ground pound button is. Uh-huh. Looks good. Where's our... Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I think the ground pound animation looks good. So... I like how he closes up there, and we can edit it just a little bit here. And make sure the audio's not outrageous. I can't hear it at the same time. We're just gonna make it a little quieter for you guys. Okay, so what we're gonna have to do... There's a few things with this. We want to probably make the camera stick. I don't know. I'd have to look at Mario, maybe. Or, Banjo. I think if the camera didn't move instantly, you would see, like, a much more dramatic effect here. It's kind of making me think of doing something that I've wanted to do for a while now with the camera. Kind of have like a ghost or something. Or like a specific object that the camera's supposed to follow. Then I can edit it during the physics. Let's see. Let's see, we're gonna go here. We're just gonna adjust the timing of this. Make it 0.2. It's like this delay makes it really obvious. Maybe he just goes down too fast. 30. I hate that whenever I move the mouse. Why is this controller not working? It says, oh, there we go. So we want to make it so that he falls slower than if you were to ground pound down. Now look, he still moved. Pay attention to that black circle under him. We don't want that to move. Looks good. We're going to change this back to a 0.1. Let's see. See, the problem is with this 0.1, I feel like it's not... He like goes in, like down too fast. But let's try 1.5. 1.15. Or 0.15. So what we're going to do today is probably add some animations to the jumping, or particle effects, some feedbacks. Probably be nice if I could edit the volume of the music. So another thing I did was add a ground pound jump yesterday. So you can jump higher if you time it right, but it doesn't seem like it's always working. Let's see. We'll test it out and make it obvious. Make this like 2 times the jump height. Yeah. We need to be up against like a bigger wall to really test it. There you go, GG. Ah, grass. There you are. Oh, look. See, like now I can ground pound up this. Like this is going to make a no butt run a lot easier. So you know you got the Corgi butt power. Corgi butt power is your stamina that lets you climb. You ground pound, now you can jump real high. Bong. Look at that. Oh yeah. And then you just relax. And look, he's just looking at a wall. That's what you want. There's a lot of things I want to do. Well, you know, we're just going to do one step at a time. See what we can achieve tonight. I know whenever I streamed Thursday, got a lot done. Like this little cozy spot. I like his glasses don't appear on that one. For some reason though, his cape is still going right through him. Anyway, I'm not really making anything now, am I? I'm just playing. You zoom the camera out. Another thing I want to test here is kind of ground pound on these bouncy things. Now, this does not make me go higher. We definitely want that. If you ground pound into it, you should go higher. Like, really, it should bounce you faster, right? Let's see. Now, there's a physics way of doing this. You can see that, stepping on my mouse cord. Making the camera get all funky. I should make like a button or keyboard shortcut to turn off the mouse. That's really annoying. But you can see these numbers here. That is the... I think that's the force that we hit the bouncing object with. And so you'll notice if I ground pound down, I hit it with more force. Because I'm going faster. Okay, we're going 30. Let's try making that faster again. Make the ground pound a bit faster. Like it. I don't know, he could slow down a bit, I guess. Like, we don't have to do it. We don't have to start falling that fast. Like, I like he curls up for a minute, then boom. And he should land on his butt. Yeah, we definitely gotta freeze the camera when this happens, because it's annoying. I should make a list of all this. Okay. We'll keep it at 40. Well, we will increase this delay. It's the delay till he starts moving down. I'll just go ahead and apply these changes to the prefab so that the other scene gets it. I'm going to keep it at 40 just because I like going fast down. I don't want to go slow down. Well, what do we want to do? Let's get a sticky note out. It's funny, I started listing out these climbing fixes. I made the note huge. Huge! Because I knew that I was like, okay, I'm going to sit down for the day and figure out what is wrong with climbing. And then literally I figured it out in 10 minutes. I wish I could have done that before PAX. And we're going to go to the butt slam. We're going to say we would like to stop the camera. We'll say we want to add some particles. We'll just say feedback. Now I want to keep to the chat. Add feedback to hit ground. Add feedback to top to start ground pound. Add feedback to jump boost. There you go. Ah, the unification of the testers. So Grass, I don't know if you can still see the chat history, but Grass is one of our, he's the rock miner tester in the Discord. And James was our original tester for Rescue Pets and Rock Miner until he got too busy on the mountain. Started ignoring the updates. Yeah. Let's see. What do we want? We want to make ground pound on bouncy go high. These are the kind of notes we have to type because it's hard to think of words in the first place. Now, first of all, I think hot reload does not work at all for this, so I could try for just a minute to figure out why this is happening, but these errors look weird. We got, this means nothing to me. Like, look, question marks. That's it. Like, to me, this seems like a problem with hot reload. Depending on the project. Well, we'll just see if we can edit it live. We're going to just test it out. Yeah, I can't edit it live anyway because I'm going to be adding stuff that doesn't matter. So anyway, let's add on to this God class a bit. It's not good. We'll start with the feedbacks. On ground pound, hit floor. See, that might get really complicated. What if you hit something that's not a floor? But we'll stick with it for now and not think about it too much. What was the other one? See, look, you can already see this is not doing it. Too bad. So I use that to make it so I can edit the code while the game's running. And it's a little finicky. What do we call the jump boost? Okay, we got some feedbacks here. So these feedbacks let me play audio, particle system, effects, a lot of different stuff actually. So they're useful. You get a demo. Everybody gets a demo. No, we're not Oprah here. Everyone gets a demo in time. Some people will pay for the demo. Let's see, we got... So now that I have this like feedback on start ground pound, I'm thinking, should there also be one? No, definitely not. Like, I got these like 3 start ground pounding methods. I don't like it. Don't like it. Like, this should be like continue ground pound or something. Anyway, we're just gonna... We're not gonna be on the code for too long here. We're gonna say on ground pound, play feedbacks. And we're going to say on stop ground pound. See, the problem is, I don't know if this is when we hit the floor or not. Keep pounding. There it is. Keep pounding. Handle, check and handle ground. Okay, handle grounded. What do we got here? So we want to say, if you previously were not grounded. Oh, yeah. The next thing I add to this character controller, I'm going to go ahead and make it a state machine or something, because this is getting unmanageable. There's all these places where we stop ground pounding. If not in water. Here. This should be in handle ground. Grounded. We're just going to do this. If we were... Oh, if is grounded. Okay. I don't even know where we set is grounded to true. If is grounded. Okay, this only happens while we're grounded. See, like, this is just, you know... This is what happens when you, hack away at the game. Get it done in 3 months. It becomes a mess. But we're figuring it out. We like the Bob Ross. We got stop ground pound if it is. What was I going to be doing here? We want to say, okay, so we are hitting the ground, we know, so we can say on ground, pound, hit floor. Dot play feedbacks. Let's see. Oh, you know what? I can even pass in a position here. So this is the ray that we hit the ground with. What does that even mean? That's the ray cast we did when we hit the ground. We can do this is like, what type of object even is this? This is literally a bool. We'll rename it so that we can understand it better. Where do we even get that? Here's the check. Ground ray hit. There it is. Can you believe that? Ground ray hit. That's a good name. Point. So I think point should be the position that it hits the ground. That'll be useful because then if we play a particle system there, we can blow some smoke from the ground rather than the Corgi center. Maybe. I don't know. I've never tried that before, but it might work. What's the other one we wanted to add while we're at it? The jump. Is ground pounding. Or time since ground pound. Here we go. It's our buff. What we want to do here, we want to do jump, boost, feedback, play. See, I just like make some random words that resonate in my head somehow. Okay. So we're going to save. We're going to... I just press Control T, which I have no idea what it does. Hopefully it doesn't do anything bad. Control R to reload the scripts. It should freeze for a minute. Boom. Okay, now we can go here and we see we have our 3 feedbacks. Let's figure out where we put the swimming feedbacks. Okay. Go in here. We'll just do this. Make the swimming controller duplicated, and we'll make it a... We're going to call it ground pound controller. Even though in the game we're probably going to call it butt slam or something. But ground pound is more generic for the type of the game. We're going to just delete that. I don't think we'll use that. What are the 3 feedbacks we've got? Start ground pound. What else do we got? Jump. Boost. And hit floor. See, and this gives us some room to have different feedbacks for different... Like, we could have one for hitting the water or something, too. Make an extra big splash. But that should probably just be determined by your velocity hitting the water instead, so it's more generic. Going down, pause first. Well, I think when he normally jumps, he goes pause first. But the butt is soft. It's a soft butt. So anyway, we're gonna... We got some water splash. We'll trade this with something else. Here, let's make it a lava splash for now. When we hit the floor, we'll do a lava splash. I don't know what that looks like, but we'll see what it looks like. I'm really curious to see if the position is correct. The jump boost feedback, we're just going to make some audio. We can do camera. Make sound. We're not going to pay too much attention to what it is. Maybe we will. I don't know. Pistol fire. Yeah, why do I have any of these, like, weapons in here? Like, this should just be deleted. Do I have any, like, bounce? Or, like... I don't know. See, like, everything's gonna be replaced with, like, real sound effects one day. So... we'll see what that sounds like. When we hit the floor, we'll, add a sound. We can test them in here, too, so I don't know why I don't. Maybe. It's not really the vibe we're looking for, but... it's definitely not the vibe we're looking for. Ooh, wood. Like breaking wood. Ooh, let's make it do, we'll just start... there we go. Gotta get that butt slam. I don't think we're gonna go to, yeah, exactly. Breaking. Anyway, I don't like dealing with this too much because it's easy to get carried away whenever I don't have any sounds that are going to be finalized yet. But let's do that symbol because it's like... sounds like, yay, you did it. It's gonna... what is boost 1? Ugh. We're not gonna add any sound to this. Start ground pound. We could, though. It could be like whoosh. Wood saw. Yeah. What would we call this? Swoosh. Oh, look, there is whoosh. We keep this locked. Use a different inspector. So we can... we want one that's like really fast. Maybe this one, and we'll speed it up. Can I speed it up? I can edit the time. We'll just see what it sounds like. Hopefully that doesn't play. I'm not ready yet. Okay, we got these effects. So now we have to add it to the... to these bad boys. Okay, now we can do it. Save. Oh yeah, see, you got a symbol immediately. Yeah, there you go. Oh look, do you hear the symbol? Guys, looking good on the first try, isn't it? Let's zoom in. I thought I removed that water thing at the top. Okay, so the first thing I notice, obviously, is the water is appearing. Second thing I notice is the symbol cuts off. Third thing I notice is the lava is not even close to the right place. Plus, it's the wrong orientation. The whoosh down's good, though. Okay. We need to separate the music from the sound effects. Actually, we do need to do that. Because we need our clips to start having sound effects, but not music. So that we can overlay the clips with other music for TikTok. Alright, I'll do that now. I mean, I hate how when the mouse moves, this moves. So anyway, let's test this in play mode here. Let's edit it. Hit floor feedback. Okay, yeah, we don't want anything there. This one. Also apply rotation. Look, he's moving. That's not good. Okay, there we go. Okay. So it says it's the feedback position, which we're supposed to pass in from that code, and I'm pretty sure I did. So we're gonna find where we use this. We're gonna play this. What we got? What we got? It's a ray point. Now, what we could do is draw a debug point. Draw point. The impact point in world space where the ray hit the collider. Sounds right. Let's hope this works without me going into exiting play mode. I think it did not. But regardless, I think we need to make it black. Can I not edit? the duration that it appears. That's silly. There is no duration. See, I'm used to, doing this in 4K, so everything's squished. Why does the symbol play immediately? Let's figure that out right now. Is it because this is active? Do these have to be unactive to start? I don't think so. I guess that does go that fast, doesn't it? Okay, I can't draw that gizmo. Where's gonna... Ah, you made it. It's a party. I don't know what that symbol is. Ugh, the gizmo. Can I just draw or debug point? What does that do? One, duration 1. Maybe that's what we want. We don't want draw. You want to save it. Yep, I'm gonna have to exit play mode. Whatever is causing hot reload to not work. It's upsetting me. Oh, we're in pixel mode. Zoom in when we can. So you definitely, you see the point. Here, it's pixelized. Why is it pixelized? Why is he moving? That's not a good thing. Is it this controller? He was not moving before. But anyway, you see the ground, the point where he hits the ground is indeed correct. Is it? Well, looks like it. But the animation that's playing is not playing at the right position. So we're gonna see. And I can of course do -1 here. And that should look good, but I don't want to have to do that. See, one thing at PAX that we didn't worry about so much was the sound effects anyway, because people could barely hear it in the convention anyway. Most people didn't put headphones on. But for the online demo, we'll have to worry about the sound effects more. Like, he sounds like a jet engine. And sometimes it, like, stays on. I don't know when. Or else it would be fixed, maybe. Probably not. We're gonna change that symbol, too. See, I don't want to set that to -1 because it just seems wrong. What I want to do is place one of these down somewhere and then actually see where its position is. It's on the ground. Now, what does it look like? Ugh. Can I, like, play it? Probably not in play mode. Let's go to the player. Place one of these down. Boom. It just disappears. We'll pause it and place it down. We'll move it up a bit. Not too up. Okay, we'll place it on the ground. And see that? Okay, so the origin looks like it's correct. So the problem is something with this position we're passing in here. Play a position and an intensity. I guess for now we'll just deal with the -1 and say it's good. Might be good. Okay, so we apply rotation. We don't do that. Add -1 here, so it goes to the ground. World position. It should be the feedback position. Or script. Maybe it should be script. Ah, that's probably it. We'll try that. Because now we get it from script, and like feedback position probably meant this feedback's position. In fact, if we just look at where this is, that looks like about where it was triggering, so that's probably right. We'll try that. And let's change the symbol while we're at it. Pitch it up. Okay, if we get that, we're probably on a good start. Let's change the concrete to something a little bit more meaningful. See, I wish I could play these just by pointing at them or something. We just want like a... Change it to that. A little more subtle. We can make it a little lower pitch. Like 0.8. Maybe even lower. Hear that bass whenever you jump? That's that butt bounce. Okay, well now we can mess with the actual particle system whenever he hits the floor. Okay, that's good. Good enough for now. And we could obviously change that particle effect to something else. Some smoke instead of lava. We want like smoke puffs. I like how that one's on the ground. There we go, that's a ground pound. Try a hit. Ground hit. We don't want that. Let's see what sprite this is. It's this? Okay, let's go into our lava. Lava splash, that's it. And we will duplicate this. We'll call it ground pound smoke. Oh shoot. Okay. Ground pound smoke. Get rid of the ripples. Oh no, the ripples are actually what we want. We don't want the drops. Okay. Now let's just change what this is, like some smoke. Here it says vertex streams do not match the shader inputs. Yeah, I don't know what this is. Let's see. What even is this? This is where I'm out of my element. Out of my element. Let's make these. Actually, let's do this tool. See, these Unity assets. They have such weird names of things. Okay. That still looks too much like water, but I like it better as being white. So that's a good start. I don't know why this one's not changing though. I even like that it gets a little orange as it fades away. So we'll just change it to that real quick. You know, we'll come back in and make it better later. Or maybe Johnson can play around with that one day. You know, this lets me save on exit. I should do that more often. What did I make this? Body. I think body too. Okay, so one thing I notice here is I want to see if this code is actually triggering. So we'll make a log. Hit floor with ground pound. All right. See if I can fix that. Did it say it? Didn't say it. That's being played without being initialized. Okay. Now we're going to watch this one and see if it... We're going to see if this triggers while this goes into play. It does. Yeah, in fact, I'm crazy. This is not what I want to test. We'll see if that law gets triggered whenever it starts, because then we know if it's the code doing it somehow, which it shouldn't, or if it's the something in this MMF player. Okay, so it does trigger whenever the game starts. Let's figure out why that is. Time since ground... Ah, that makes sense. Time since ground pound is fixed time minus ground pound end time. So this needs to start out at like negative 100 or something. Or we'll say min value. Because the problem was whenever the game started, the time when we started ground pounding was 0. Okay, great. That's good. Let's commit that. For ground pound. Ugh. Okay. Turn off the gizmos. Next, while we're doing this feedback thing, let's go ahead and do it for jumping. Start jump feedback. We already have a feedback for this. Is it used? Okay, great. Let's do something with it. I mean, I can even change the camera field of view with this. Let's see what that looks like. So let's see, we're already triggering some audio using the code, which we would like to change one day, maybe. Maybe not, you know, I don't... like it works. Why change it when it works? I guess just to make it simpler for whoever puts the audio in the game. But then, you know, that'll probably be me, so I can do it then. If I did hand it off to some sound designer, though, I'd probably put all the sounds in one place for them, so they don't have to, like, scour through the code or anything. We got what we want to do. Our game object. That's what we like to do. Do -2 because I think that's where the ground is. And instead of doing that up there, let's just do it here. Or even better, we can look at the actual character. Let's move this to the ground. Now the problem with this is if we change the character's height, this is going to get all messed up. But we'll accept that because I don't know if his height's going to change anymore. He's stubby. He's stubby boy. Well, let's make smoke. We really want to make some kind of like, you know, ground. These are all like text. Every time he jumps, it says wham! Whoosh! Yeah, let's go into the demo of this. So this is actually a Unity asset that is just a bunch of effects. So we'll see if any of them can be used. Doesn't look like it. Okay, this is like one on the ground. That's cool. Ooh, this fire is nice. Which one is this? Flame crisp. Unstable. I mean, we just want some smoke on the ground. There it is. It's flat, though. That might be a good place to start. Smoke puff, smoke poof, circle flat. Let's see if there's any, like, alternatives. Okay, that's towards the screen. Now we like circle flat. We'll just use that for now. Then let's just make a duplicate one. Circle, jump. Okay. And then we will go back to stubby track. Nope, stubby scene. Okay, let's go back here. We'll turn off the capsule. Start jump. We'll just instantiate. What is it? CF XR jump. That one. We'll see what this looks like. Okay. Right, I hate the mouse. Moving the camera. Why is he like not in the center of the screen right now? The field of view is not changing. Okay. Let's make it 0.6. 0.7. Okay, that should be good. I don't think the field of view thing's even working. That's fine. I just wanted to see what that would do. Not actually use it. Okay. Now I'll just see if we can change the scale of this. What did I say? 1.7. And this 0. This is removed. It's funny because it takes me like a lot longer for rescue pets. To like go into play mode. Gizmos are still on. We don't like that. No gizmos. Is this even working? Is it going so fast? Okay, so like where we should probably use like the ray hit ground if we can, but I don't think we can here. Jump. Feedback. Start jump feedback. Play feedbacks. Okay, we are going to get rid of that. Yeah, we don't have access to that. We have this. Okay, so with that, we will make this from script. That's always going to be at the ground instead of using the character's position. Because the thing I didn't realize is that the capsule can jump, or like he bounces down a bit. So his position, like when he hits, whenever you can jump, isn't always going to be the same. Whereas this is always going to be the ground. That's good. It's a good start, I think. Definitely makes it more reactive. We'd like it to be a little bit more 3D, though. I mean, the point is now it's easy to change. Now that we have it there, we can make it anything later. Uh-oh. He's stuck. Oh. Oh, you're gonna have to clip this. Turn this into a clip. There we go. Okay, that's gonna be... That's problematic. Yep, that's the barking. He's, you know, we'll have a sound designer go over that one day. But it's nice that he can bark. Ooh. Now I want to make it so that like this can like bounce you up, like a jump rope type of thing, or not that, like a trampoline. But the camera here I'm not liking. Oh, saw the butt wiggle. Yeah, if he looks at the camera while he's in the ground pound animation, he looks ridiculous. Oh, see now, listen. The gliding is still on. That's the kind of thing I want to fix, so I don't know what causes that. See, I thought it might be when you transition into climbing. To go back on the video and see what actually caused it. I'd like to make a water mill. I want some more things in the environment that can be interacted with. Am I testing? Let's see. See, like, he's supposed to be doing the super bounce, but it's just not significant. I guess it is. I guess he couldn't normally get up there. Oh, there's a hole. Let's clean that up. Where's the player? Oh, see that is huge. There's something messed up with this. Okay, let's look. When we add this force, we say what the jump force is real quick. Well, what I want to do is make this last a little bit because the jump force seems like it's different each time. And in the video, I can't see it. That's the issue. So we want to... I guess we'll just make a debug. Oh, I can't do that. I have to refresh. Make this a little smaller right now so you can see how high he really jumps. So he definitely goes higher. Okay, look. So we have this wall as a comparison. Now look, he's jumping. There's all 16. Now, we also see he has a fall or a rise gravity force that is -24 every frame. Negative 24.5. Now, see, if I jump right after another jump, he like definitely jumps higher than if I wait. So there's like there is an implicit double jump in this. I have no idea what's causing that. Now you go play Mario. Oh, do you hear it? Oh, what caused it? I see, like, this matters a lot, because if he can jump, if he has this, like, double jump, that means he can get that high climbing. Which means that you need less Corgi butt power. And it's not like it's hard to do. So, like, you know, it's okay if we do that. But only if it is, like, requires you to have some extra skill. Like, I think the ground pound jump is nice, because you have to time it right. And that sounds good to me. But I don't want you to just like stand here and double jump to be able to climb higher. Nuh-uh. We're gonna have to figure out what's causing that. But that's gonna take some figuring out. Which I don't know if I want to go through the code that heavy on the stream. Because there's a lot that it could be. I know we got this jump buffer here. And that's like the thing that makes me think maybe it's the jump buffer. So the jump buffer lets me, if I press the button before I hit the ground, it'll still count it as a jump. And the jump buffer tells me how long I have before I hit the ground, which it's 0.15 seconds. So if I make that 0, let's see if I can trigger the same effect. Can't even jump. Okay, that makes sense. Really? I mean, I don't understand how this works exactly. What is this time after landing? Okay. Wait, do I have my debug menu on? Time since jump pressed. Ah. So I guess it can't be 0. Because if it's 0, we increase it immediately. And so then by the time it gets here, it would just not even enter. Time since jump pressed. Where do we set this? I would think there's like some jump input function. Context not started button down. Time since. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, so that means we're doing the same code whether we jump buffer or not. So maybe there's another force that acts on him. If once he starts hitting the ground. Is that maintain height force maybe? Let's turn that off. This is where I wish we could do the hot reload. I'm going to have to investigate that off stream. It's so much nicer to be able to edit the code while the game's running. See, like now he's like going through the ground because we're not maintaining his height. It does seem more consistent. So yeah, I think that's the issue. The maintain height force is interacting with him probably on the frame that he's jumping and causing him to lose some momentum. Let's write that down. That should be enough for me to remember it. I don't want to go into it right now, though. Anyways, we got this nice little jump. Oh. Okay, I edited it without changing it here, didn't I? This is script 0.1. Let's test that. Should be good. Let's save. Jump particle. Is that all I did? Probably. Drink some water. Okay, what do we want to do? We've got a hammock. let's go back to that little starting area. Okay, so I could either try to make the camera not move when he jumps and ground pounds, or I could make this hammock work. I guess for a little change of pace, we'll focus on this little cozy thing. Let's see. First of all, it's not right side up. So let's just rotate it. And we'll bring it up. Okay. Let's try to see how big this is compared to him. Seems like it's smaller than it should be.
Yeah, it's small.
Seems kind of small. Yeah, compared to the hammock scene one, it's about half the size maybe. Maybe less. It's about a third the size. And I think I like where the center is, because it means we can swing pretty nicely just by rotating it. Might look kind of weird on the ropes though, but that'll be fine.
What rope?
Because the ropes kind of turn with it, and so like the side of the ropes go through the trees, but that's okay. There's not an easy way to solve that unless we're actually using ropes. Which one thing I do want to do is get some rope physics in here, but I'm not going to do that anywhere close to soon, so... Anyway, let's go ahead and get some trees for this. Okay, we'll kind of put this here so that we can see it. Move this one back. Make sure this is 0. Okay. I'll put these all in the same group. Then we'll rotate this to look good. Okay. Now we'll put the trees. Maybe we'll make them bigger. Maybe not that big. And let's give... That's it. Okay. Like these purple trees. Like this is a very weird spot right now, so... I'm just putting it close to the player so it's easy to modify. See how these work.
It should be in the same folder. Yeah, that's one of them.
I think these are still too big. Oh, the trees. Ooh, the whole group. Where's the origin of the group? Oh, it's over there. I don't like that. Ugh.
Is it super far?
No, it's just whenever I grouped them up, it made the center really far. And I used to have a tool that let me change the pivot of everything, or center the pivot of the parent object. But I don't have that anymore. So we'll just move them manually. Set this to... You know what? Here's what we'll do. We'll move these out. And then we'll... copy this, paste that, set the scale to 1, set this to 0, and we'll put these back in. Okay.
Does that work?
Yeah.
Is it an object?
Yeah. Okay, now we will move this down to the ground. Put it in the water so it's flat. Because I want to make sure that this... use orthographic perspective, I guess. Okay, and then we'll move everything up here so that we can easily place this on the ground where we wish. There we go. Maybe a little higher. Okay. Now we can move this somewhere more meaningful. Here, let's make it here. For now. Maybe. I don't know. We'll just put it along this path, I guess. It's close to the start zone. And I can easily test this. Okay, now we'll take this purple tree, this one, move it out a bit more. Another thing we want is to move these so that the rotation, are we center local? And we'll take these out again. And now I want to make it so that this rotation is forward. So that whenever we place it in the scene, we know where the forward is easily. Okay. Now we'll put these back in. And now the forward is always going to be the front part. So that's perfect. So now the local trees right along the side there. So that looks good. Okay, we'll call it hammock and trees. Which in theory, those two trees could be anything. We could play around with that. One day. They're really just placeholders for because you can imagine a hammock between walls, between a cliff, between different trees, different types of trees. So it's a good placeholder. So what we'll do is we will add, let's go over to our beach chair. And just try to see here what we do. Okay, so we have a usable, then we have one of these usable character animations. And we have a sphere collider. And it's in default layer. Okay. So we'll call it a usable hammock. Or maybe it should just be on the hammock. I'm gonna paste this component. That automatically adds a usable. We're gonna add a sphere collider. I think it should be its trigger. And we'll make it, can we see it? Why don't I see it? Oh, this has no gizmos. Okay. Make it a little smaller than that. You know what? Let's undo this. And we'll put this into a group. I hate that. What's the point in even using a group? Okay. That's what we want. Make that the usable hammock. Why is this rotation 8? Let's make this 5.3. So we'll make this a usable hammock. We'll just make this the hammock. Try to keep the model inside of the functionality we're making. I don't know exactly why, but just my wisdom of Unity is telling me to do that. I think it's because the hammock is scaled up to 3 right now. And so I want to keep the sphere collider radius separate from the scale of the hammock in case we change the model and then we have to change the scale of the hammock again. I want to make the radius of the collider independent of that. Anyway, so the sphere collider is going to say, it's going to let us know if the player's inside of it. And then if the player presses use on it, which is the X button or circle or R1, then we're going to make the character move into it. Okay. This also adds sunglasses onto him. And we can go back to that beach chair, see what this move in pause looks like. Okay, so yeah, it's significantly above the chair. There's also a feedback for moving out. It's not relevant since I don't even know if we want. We will call it move out. Yeah, this is one of our cozy moments. It's supposed to be relaxing. I can imagine a lot of different things with it. Set active. Set state. Inactive. And where we put these trees somewhere better, I think, it'll be even more cozy. See, the animation name, that interests me, because I don't like switching over to this. But we'll do it for now. Move out position. Well, this animator offset also is weird. I know, we're just going to try it out, see if it works. Okay. Oh, he's putting the sunglasses on. Uh-oh. Man, the sunglasses changes everything. Did you see that? Aw. I guess I must have unchecked the wrong sunglasses thing. For some reason, my debug menu is not disappearing. We don't really want the sunglasses for this. Anyway, but even if we did, let's see. Oh yeah, see that one says active. This one should be inactive. So let's see. Yeah, he's facing this way. So we could make it like, make him face that way. So yeah, the blue is forward. So that's definitely not what we want. It's this one. Yeah. They'll make it go back. Let's see what that looks like. Now, part of me wants to make it swing with the analog stick. This cape kind of falls through. Okay, I'm gonna do something crazy now. Let's make a new script. We're gonna just go ahead and make a new class. Swing controller, maybe? So we want to make it swing whenever you use the stick. So on enable, we're gonna go to our stubby player info and get that's not it. Stubby player info dot get dot input actions. Okay. Input. Ah, good, you're here. Welcome. Oh man, do I have some stuff to show you? Been on a roll today. Let's see. Let me try to figure this out though first. Stubby player input input actions dot player dot move dot started dot performed plus equals on move, make a new method. Auto dot value, read value. Can we just do read value? No. I don't know what, vector 2 maybe? Dot. Probably we'll just do y. And so it's not a rigid body. Should I really make it a rigid body just for this? Anyway, I'll show you what we're working on here. And not get rid of my debug menu for some reason. Anyway, I added this, wherever you jump, I added this particle system down there. We can modify how it looks later, but the fact that it exists is a good start. I also messed with how the ground pound looks. And I made like a jump whenever when you jump off the ground pound, it like boosts your jump. You can hear the bass. It's gonna make the no butt runs a lot more interesting. We also got a particle effect whenever you slam the ground. And again, you know, it's a water. It's from my water splash animation. And I just made it white, but we'll make it something that looks more like smoke or something probably. You can also see the sound effect. He does a whoosh. And if he looks at the camera while ground pounding, if he looks upside down or something. In fact, I found a bug somewhere. I couldn't re-trigger it. See, I feel like sometimes during the ground pound he keeps moving and I can't figure out why. Like sometimes it correctly stops him. Oh! But anyway, I like the ground pound. I'm glad I added it. Instead of doing the butt bounce... I mean, this is a butt bounce, I guess. That like slam animation or sound effect is just not what we want. We could edit that. Ah, good, you're back. I'm still working on, you know what, let's just make the pitch decrease. Look, and here's a bug too. Look, he's moving right now. I don't know why he's moving. It's a problem. Okay, so I made it so low that you can't hear it anymore. I'll make it 0.7. I don't even know if I can tell. Oh yeah, it is midnight, isn't it? Man, time flies. Like, why does this get so... Like, why does it... What? Why does it sound like that? This is probably just not the right sound effect. Here, let's make it body 3. See what that sounds like. It just sounds so weak. Here, let's just unplay. Car crash, here we go. Punch. What do we do? We got concrete. Concrete might be better than what we had. Let's punch. Like, I don't want to spend too much time picking a, you know, fake sound effect, one that's not going to be in the real game. But at the same time, I don't want to make it horrible. So... We're gonna do the concrete. We'll play it. We'll try increasing the pitch. I don't know about increasing. By making it higher, I get. I think making it lower. I think that's probably good enough. Yeah. Anyway, so we made this hammock. Oh man, see the gliding. Ah, see. So now what I'm trying to do is make it so that you can swing while on it. And he is moving. I gotta fix that. I don't know what's wrong. The move input is 0. It's to maintain height force, it looks like. Maybe. He actually did have walking sounds. They're supposed to be... I don't know where they went. That's funny, isn't it? Let's see. What is this walking? See, we got like 3 different ways to play sounds. And so you never know which one's actually doing anything. This one's walking. Definitely not working. I can't even edit this. Oh, this is jump. No, sorry. I just want to be the one talking. Aha, this is the volume, but I cannot edit this. Why can't I edit this? Huh. Should be able to edit it. Walking. I hear his footsteps. Could be a little louder. I hear him now. Might be the stream makes him kind of quiet. I hear the jet engine. John's son. They're twins. No, that's not true. No, they're not. There is no twin. Oh, here it is, where we jump off of here. Wait, when we run and jump. Ooh, okay. If we run into a jump. Oh no, from Coyote Time. If we jump from Coyote Time, that's what'll do it. That's what makes the jet engine sound stay on. That's a good insight. Yeah, I wanted to make the stamina wheel, like Breath of the Wild or Gator Game. Anyway, we got him here. He's having a good time. I want to investigate that Coyote Time real quick. Coyote. So Coyote Time means if you're running off the ledge, you can still jump, even though you're not actually on the ground anymore. You get like a few extra seconds. It's like Wild E. Coyote from the Roadrunner thing, because he used to stand in the air. Yeah. So, what do we got here? Coyote Time. Start jumping. So how come normally... Let's see where we start playing that sound. Feedback. Start glide. Oh no, glide sound, that's it. Okay, it's not part of a feedback. It's because we start falling or something. I'm just gonna write that down. I don't think I can solve this easily yet. Oh, you found my old streaming channel. Yep, that'll do it. I probably have to turn that into some a different name or something. Okay, anyway, here we are with this. What we're gonna do is just add a rigid body to this, I guess. Or we could make it like a joint. Where's the center of this? I mean, all we really want to do is just rotate the X here. So we could just add a rotator. Let's see, we don't want to shake it though. We just want to wait, can I test? What is testing? Doesn't seem like that does anything. Wait, let's see what this even does. Let's get closer. Yeah. Okay. The mouse here is getting in my way. Okay, we want... Oh, that's not the right rotation at all. Aha, that's why. One. There we go. Shake settings. Can we loop? We're just gonna turn off the music here so I can focus. Um... Let's see here. We got it shaken. Oh no, he's not actually on the hammock. Where is he? Well, we'll just make it loop. Can we make it loop? Permanent shake. Okay. There we go. Can we make the speed slower? 5. That seems like pretty violent, doesn't it? There we go. That looks like a nice cozy speed, but why is he not on the hammock? We want to put him on the hammock. Let's see. You know, we could if put player on position should parent reparent player. Then we'll set the player.transform.parent to move in position.transform, which that might already be a transform. It is. Then when we stop using, we'll go ahead and make it null. So that puts him on a different object. We'll just make this a bool equals false. So what kind of stamina bar do you want? And so the Corgi butt power is the stamina, and it does decrease when you climb. One thing I wanted was the stamina wheel, like Breath of the Wild or Gator Game. And I think that'd be nice because then you can see it right on the player. And I know one problem at PAX was people didn't realize that you had stamina. But if the wheel was actually like right, near the player while he climbed, I think it'd be more obvious. Yeah, so the sprint and gliding doesn't take any butt power. But I was thinking that maybe sprinting could. But I don't know, I like you being able to run whenever you want. Oh, the butt as the wheel, yes. Yeah, like I was wondering how to show like multiple butts. Like whenever you collect each butt, I want it to look more meaningful, And if it's the wheel, um, yeah, and how you can get like triple wheels or whatever. Yeah, I'll be testing out how we can make it look good. You want permanent shake, play on awake. What do we want? We want the target or the shake settings to be what did I set this to? 5? Or no. This was like 20. This was 5. Then the direction was 1. And the X direction. The directional noise. We don't want any noise. No noise. We don't want a randomness. Okay. What else do I want to change? This should reparent player, yeah. Make the Corgi's butt get bigger in the UI. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, so the parenting did not work. Because the move-in pause is not. There we go. Okay, is there any problem to having the move-in pause in the hammock? That might be decent enough for now. It's like he doesn't really stay in the center of. Something weird. I think that's functional. I sure would like you to be able to control it, though. But for that, I don't... Ugh. I don't like how he's not centered on it. Sparkles. Yeah, that's a good idea. Might be a little complicated, let's see. Yeah, we need to put sparkles in the game somewhere, though. And that's a good place for him, isn't it? Just like he wakes you up, right? Or Sparkle's a female? Okay. Yeah, we'll get... Wake him right up. It would be a cute animation. Okay, so we'll move this move and pause. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know much about bird genders. See, the thing is, the hammock center here is up there. The move and pause is like, it should at least be 0. Then... Oh, I see. I put it back there. So that shouldn't be 0. We want it because we want it to be a little bit back. We're just going to call that good, and we're going to move this somewhere. We're not going to do the swing controller yet. Would be nice, though. Where should we put this for now? Let's just put it over here. Oh no, let's take it out of the starting area at least. This area could use something. It's not like the coziest place, though. Well, he made the hammock. Right there. He did not put a hammock up in real life. So, that's too bad. See, we'll just hide that right there. We'll probably put it somewhere else before the demo. We've got some ideas for areas. But I think the first demo we're going to get ready for everyone. That's what I should be working on. Yeah. I don't know. I've been on a hammock once in my life, I think. Maybe twice. And it just does not feel like a comfortable place for me. I don't know. Like, it's definitely cozy, though. But I would not say it's a comfortable place to sleep. Like, look at this. Look at the shape. And then when you get in it, it all bends. You know, so just imagine laying in this. Let's see what it feels like being over there with it. Oh, butt power. I think it's climbing still is so much faster than like doing a ground pound jump. I think the ground pound jump is more for if you don't have much butt power. You think people like this? Of course, I can't control his animations during this. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm going to upload them all to YouTube or not. I kind of don't want a history of the development too much. I'll probably keep it mostly live. Yeah, I know, I definitely like the hammock myself. It's so cozy. We need to have some flowers around here. We can really spice up the area too. And then we'll add sparkles around it. That'd be a good animation to happen after like a couple minutes or something. So I'm still thinking. I think what happens here is he's already falling. So he starts gliding and then stops immediately. Now Dustin met us at PAX East. He's not staff, but he did boost the Discord server, and so we all appreciate that so much. He's what gave us the Corgi butt power, or the ability to make it. And we got some ideas to add some new ones too. If only we could get a little time. Look, here I am playing instead of working. Okay. We got this. We got this. We want to say we added, do I want to keep this swing controller code? Probably not. Didn't take much. We will just make it added hammock. Is that really how you spell hammock? See, whenever I code for so long, I get to this point where it's hard for me to remember how to spell things. But I could use some Skittles. I'll tell you that much. A lot of bugs. Tons of bugs. I don't even, it's probably more than 15. Oh, you know, someone sent me an email today about a bug, but it was in Japanese. So I could barely, I mean, I couldn't understand it. I used Google Translate, and it said that some something about like it used to add whenever you like carry rocks, but now it started decreasing. And so I don't know what that meant. I think it means maybe whenever you get gold, whenever you try selling your gold or selling your rocks to get gold, it causes your gold to decrease instead of increase. Have you ever run into a bug like that? But it could also mean, I thought maybe there's like a dog power up that's wrong or something. But it was in Japanese, so I didn't understand it very well, and so I tried to ask to clarify and see what type of phone they're on. Here, so one thing I'm wondering about is, so right now, you know, this game is very much a 3D platformer at its heart. Like, we got a lot of movement controls, and like the ground pound makes it even more. And so, like, here we have like these butt powers here, and this, like, we mainly added these butt powers just all over the place in the demo so that, you know, people had like 5 minutes to play it, and we wanted that to make sure they could climb. But I don't want to make it this easy for you to get them, and I kind of, you know, am even against having like a butt power like on top of this clock, for example. Okay. Like, I think I want you to get butt power in a different... Oh yeah, I am drinking coffee. How'd you know? Is my camera on? But anyway, I want you to get butt power from like more side questy things, or rather than 3D platforming so much. I feel like you should solve puzzles or something in order to get them. And so I wonder what people think about that. If we should lean more into the 3D platformer side, and I don't know, I guess even Banjo-Kazooie, you end up, like, only the early game has jiggies for just, I don't know, I guess like Mad Monster Mansion even has some jiggies for getting to the top of the church or whatever, but most of the times you have to actually do stuff later in the game. I don't know. It's one of the things we're thinking about. Like, we have some hidden ones here. Like, I'm not going to point them out because I don't want to spoil the demo, but, you know, I like the hidden ones. We might keep hidden ones because I want to reward exploration with Corgi butt power. But we can only have so many because it is your climbing currency. Like, we can't have more than 20 Corgi butt power, I think, because eventually they just start being meaningless. And that's why we're thinking about splitting into piece of butts. Have I showed you guys the slingshot? I don't know if you... I probably did last time, since it was a 6-hour stream. But one thing here we have is you can tug this, and it breaks that platform. So it lets you get this little shortcut up here. I like that. That's one of our first little light puzzle mechanics. Or it could be used as a puzzle. I like carrying the fire. I feel like this ground pound jump is not consistent at how high you can jump. Oops. See, if something gets in his way while he's ground pounding that's not considered the ground, it makes it very... No, my camera's not on. I can't check chat or everyone will see. Okay, how many fingers am I holding up? I don't even see my camera. I don't even know where it could be. How'd you know? 3? That's just a lucky guess. Anyway, we're gonna climb up the mountain here this way. Like, we could use the ski lift or gondola or whatever. Ugh. Here, this is my favorite little section here. I like this little cliff hanging off here. And I love jumping over on these things. Now we can ground pound on them. Oh. Okay. Yeah, there's no camera. No camera. Just infinite screen. Ooh, that was an accidental fall. And this is an area that you could get stuck in. Maybe. I should clean that up. Yeah, I just love climbing on these little things. So there is a fan mod or ROM hack of Banjo-Kazooie based on Ocarina of Time, and it is amazing. It's my favorite game I played during COVID. Probably my favorite game I played since 2017, since Mario Odyssey maybe. It's called Jiggies in Time. It is the only game in my life that has ever reminded me of Banjo-Kazooie, because it is Banjo-Kazooie. Like, even more than Tooie. I just love it so much. I need to play it again. I don't know what brought that up, but it made me realize the kind of things I like about Banjo that no other game does. Anyway, here's the slingshot. I added this here, I think the second day of PAX. Because I noticed some people were getting over here, and there was nothing over here. So I wanted them to... I just had a butt power here, right? To reward people for, like, thinking creatively and trying to get to the next tallest thing they could see from the top of the mountain. And so I put this mountain here to, like, stop you from going this way. And instead encourage you to, like, slingshot back this way. Because this will take you to something that... You know, you'll, like, see this and be like, oh, what's this? And you'll bounce right on up. You'll see this Corgi butt power. Yeah, we do need a desert. Or a dessert. And then now we're back in the starting area, just like that. Oh, you know what I want to do? We're gonna make another toy. Okay, so we got this lily pad here. Okay, so what I've wanted to do with this is we want to add a feedback. MMF player, okay. So I want these like play sound whenever you like step on them. So let's see. We'll just do like a something like that. Ugh, did that not? Oh, I don't like that. This looks even worse. Oh no, that's nice. How's that a button? Listen, imagine you're pressing a button. That sounds more like it. Camera shutter. Hover. What's that? No. Oh, that sounds nice. In fact, I should like mark the ones that sound good. Okay, we'll do this for what I want. So we got this. In fact, let's put this into a group. No, we're not. We're gonna put that at the bottom, and we'll make a new child, and we'll call it a sound. We'll call it a music maker. We'll put the lily pad under it. First, we'll copy this. Then we'll put the lily pad under it, but we'll take the rotation of the lily pad. We'll take the rotation of the lily pad, put it on the lily pad. Okay, now we'll take this feedback. We'll put it on the music maker. Apparently you can't copy them like that, so we'll make an audio sound manager thing, and we'll go ahead and make this a, what was that one? Pop 1. We like pop 1. Let's see, grass on some mushrooms. Your grass. Yeah. We're gonna have to go through this whole thing and clean it up. But we'll do that in a minute. Wait, you don't like this sound? You like this one? Or was it hover? I'm just gonna stick it for pop right now to see what we're doing. Anyway, so we got this collider. No, you don't. You hate pop that much. Okay, we'll change it to this one. We'll change it to that one. 3, button 3. Here, we want to, what's this? Can I not undo that very well? Nope. Okay. Here, we just want this. Okay. Okay. Can we do like on collision? Oh, I play sound on collision. That's what. Yeah. Yeah. Upgrade your sneak skills. Play sound on trigger. Ah, MM trigger and collision. On collision, enter. We just want player. Or is it player vehicle? Okay, so here's the secret about this game. It's actually Rock Miner. See, this is called Steamroller Madness. And so all the layers and physics stuff here is actually based on what Rock Miner was. So the player is actually a vehicle. So that's how it works. We just want to play feedbacks. Okay, so now we're going to go here. We're going to make another one. We're going to make another one. And we're going to make them have different pitches. Oh, the marathon was today. Well, yep, get some rest. Thanks for joining. I'm not sure if I will be able to do this another day before we go, since we had to pack and a lot of stuff, and we have to go visit family before we go, so we will see. I'd like to do another stream though, but it's going to be up in the air. But thanks for joining. And have nice dreams. Or sweet dreams. Really? Man, I bet that was fun. How convenient that it's so close. And congratulations again on the race too. The 5K. That's definitely something that I've... That's definitely something I've been thinking about now since you brought it up. Yeah, we'll definitely be on Discord and we'll still be working. So... So let's see, this works most of the time. We see here how we're kind of making music. Okay, it's not working anymore. When is the 10K? Or when's the next one? I assume the 10K is going to be the next one you do. Oh, you can get under the water. Corglantis! Alright, take care. Okay, June. Okay, yeah. That is coming up, but... hopefully the weather will be nice. Oh, that's nice. Okay, so you got lots of time. And plus the summer will be nice. But yeah, I'll let you go. Good night. And have a nice day tomorrow. We will talk to you online. on Discord. And yet the sound is not really what I'm here for. I'm gonna be real, but what we want is every time you touch one of these, one is they should be buoyant in the water. Two is they should make some noise. Yep, see ya. I want you to be able to like play them like a piano or something. That's clearly not quite working. Oh, it's more when you swim into them. What we want to do is change the pitch so it's like the different notes on a piano. And we'll make like 5 of them. So they're the black notes. You can make a lot of good songs with the black notes. But why doesn't it work when you jump on it? You know, I think I know why. Because I don't think he actually touches the ground. Well, welcome back. We got our musical lily pads kind of working, but they don't work when you jump on them. Yeah, we're going to Vietnam Friday. It'll be a fun trip, but we'll be working a lot too, so... Well, the tickets are expensive. But, you have a passport? Let's try to make these buoyant. How does that work? Let's see if we... Here, everyone watching can get a nice little preview of our turtle. Let's see. Well, we cannot pay for your ticket. That would be irresponsible. But yeah, I am hoping to see if we can find some like developers in Vietnam as well. I think that would be a fun thing. In fact, I know a friend of mine has a game company who has developers in Vietnam. Let me think here. We got the turtle. We're going to turn the turtle on. And in order to get that working, we need to get the water. Tune water. Needs to be 51. There might be some other stuff. We'll see. We'll try at the turtle. Okay. Our turtle. But the controller doesn't work with it. That's right. Turn off normal player. Oh, yeah, we'll definitely be taking a lot of pictures. This is the progress of our turtle ship so far. Honestly, the dog moves faster, doesn't he? Maybe. Maybe not this fast. We can't really spin the camera. And he doesn't interact with balls, but he can't really go on the shore either. But we like the turtle. So like in the game, you'll probably befriend him and yeah, exactly. It's a rock miner Easter egg. You'll befriend him and help him out a bit before you can ride him. We might have another vehicle or two as well, so... Because in fact, we were going to make another game after Rock Miner. We already started working on it, another mobile game. But, whenever Google Play took Rock Miner off the store for a week or two during Black Friday, we just got really annoyed with mobile games and started working on this instead. And I'm happy we did. I'd still like to release that other game though. But one day. Anyway, I came here with the turtle in order to inspect how this is buoyant. So let's see. Where even is the turtle? Turtle. Can't wait to get some music. So we got this advanced ship controller. Okay, I'm not gonna be able to figure this out. Like, this is a ship controller, but how do we actually make it buoyant? Water object, that's it. Okay. So yeah, I got this Unity asset to control ships, and it is very complicated. But I was able to get the turtle ship working okay. But it's very complicated. But I'm sure it'll save us time in the long run. Oh, see, now you'll notice the water is too high. That's it. We'll turn off the turtle. In fact, I could investigate why does the turtle need to be 51. It's set to 49. Maybe we should make it 47. Oh, you got caught. She didn't care, really? See, I always went to bed at 10 before school. I have trouble sleeping, though. Where is whatever I'm looking for? Okay, we had to turn the turtle ship back off and the player back on. But at least you guys got that sneak peek. We're gonna get the lily pad. So now, is this gonna be a water object? Water object. Update simulation. Okay. What is the water height? 47, I guess. We're gonna see what that looks like. But, convexivity mesh. Yeah, we're just gonna see what this does. I don't know what that does. This might completely fail because it's got this big stem underneath it. I don't know. Now, I don't know if this is supposed to have a rigid body. Doesn't say. Well, thanks for joining. It is getting late. Oh no. We're still in the water. This is weird. Yeah, I'll see you on Discord soon. So, have a good night. Okay, so these are not... Let's try to raise it up. Doesn't seem to work. Although I like this. Look at this. This is cool. I don't know how I really messed up the water. Did I not change the height back? Thought I did. I did not. Okay. I'm sure those need some sort of... It's such an unnatural sound. Well, this is an okay proof of concept. We really want them to be buoyant, though. Do you hear that? I have to, like, check. Oh. Problem with this is they can bounce you under. Then you can, like, walk on the ocean floor. Find Corgi. Oh, did you see that? He's like stopping at the height of his jump. That's not good. Oh boy. I have no idea what could cause that. That's too bad though, because I made it worse. You know, and now we need to make it better for the demo. Like since PAX. Since PAX, I already improved it so much. Like, these are much more consistent than they used to be. Notice when you hit the small mushroom, you're also hitting the ground. I don't think we're gonna mess with the buoyancy anymore. But I would like to figure that out. I'll probably have to do some research into it. I'm more concerned as to why he's not triggering the sound. And again, I think it's because the player is actually not the Corgi. He's actually this capsule. Like this is the real player. So you'll see that whenever the capsule touches it, and you can see behind the curtain here. Without all the animations, what am I? Just a capsule? So I don't know what the best way to fix that is. Maybe put a collider on his foot? That seems like it's going to be problematic for something else. But that seems like it could be the easiest thing to do. Let's see. We want his front foot. We'll just make one here. And we'll just put a little sphere collider. Just tiny. We'll put it in a different layer. I don't really want to make a new layer for it. But we will, just to simplify this. Okay. Player foot. This object only. Is that really the foot? Maybe we'll make it the toe. Sphere collider. Ah, this one. We'll make a player foot. Then we'll make this, revert that, yeah. We'll make it smaller. In fact, maybe it should be a box collider because of what we're actually doing this for. Okay, in the Z direction. We'll make it a box collider. One. Okay. 0. There it is. We can like make it a... Let's see. It has to be a trigger. Which means the lily pad has to have a rigid body. Because you have to have a rigid body and in order to do a trigger or a collision. And so now instead of collision, we're going to be doing a rigid, or we're going to do a trigger. So let's go back to that lily pad. This is that how you spell lily pad? I don't know. This has 2 L's, doesn't it? This has 1 L. So I don't know. Let's go ahead and delete these 2. So we'll make it a prefab instead. I guess it probably is Y, yeah. I'm not sure if it's 2 Ys or not, though. Ah, okay, good. It needs a rigid body. Use gravity. Do we want to use gravity? I don't know. We will see. Okay, now we have this. We're going to take this off. No more on collision. We're going to make it on trigger instead. We're going to make it player foot. We're going to remove this. Okay, now we're going to make this a prefab. We're just going to put it as a physics object, or toy. We're just going to put it in the toys until there's a better place for it. Okay. Now we can delete it, and any change we make to it will happen to the whole group. Now, I don't know what pitch difference they should all be. And I am going to do top one. Now that I can. We're going to do 1.1. We're not going to make it random. This is a good example of why we made it a prefab. We can apply to the whole prefab, and that affects all of them. But we want the pitch to be different between them. This one will make 0.8, 0.9. We got to look into the pitch difference. Oh, this is volume. Alright, undo that closes. I don't like that. Make sure I did this one right, yeah. I gotta look to see what pitch differences actually matter. Like, I don't know what percentage of pitch difference each note on the keyboard is. But our goal is to make it sound natural, like a good scale, to let people make music. And you'll see that the lily pads disappeared. I hear multiple sound effects whenever he touches the water. You want to know why? It's that foot. It's the foot. Let's go to the project settings, physics. We added player foot, and it like immediately makes everything mess with it. We literally just want one thing. And it's default, I guess. We'll refresh just in case that's not auto-refreshing. I don't know if I might have just pressed play twice. It gets me. Gets me all the time. Anyway, so since Tears of the Kingdom, well, first of all, our game is like a mini Breath of the Wild, in some sense. Since, you know, we have climbing and gliding. Like, you can't have climbing in your game without being reminiscent of Breath of the Wild, because that really reinvented the whole wheel. Before that, you would think of Assassin's Creed or Uncharted as climbing. So now Tears of the Kingdom's coming out, and I'm thinking, whoa! How'd that happen? Oh, shoot. Should I let that stay? Is that a positive glitch? Or no, it's way too easy. I think you just like jump at the same time. I think you have to run and jump at the mushroom. Ugh. That's gonna be a mess. That might not be a bug though. We might just make that a feature. Because it is... I mean, I bet most people won't figure that out. And if they do, is it such a problem? You know, it's not supposed to be a difficult game. And again, it might actually be harder to pull off than I imagine. Like... Now, the mushrooms already bounce you up high enough, so I don't think it's a big deal. Anyway, where's our lily pads? Oh yeah, they're underwater or something. Where are they? Where are they? Oh, they're falling forever. Oh, they're on the terrain layer, I see. Mm-hmm. That might be an issue. We might have like multiple things going on with this. First things first, we're gonna go back to that foot and we're gonna say when you touch the terrain, player foot and terrain. We need to make another thing that's like ground. Why is this one? Falling in chemistry, why? Why would those relate? Oh. I don't know. Maybe because when you can fall in the water. And, let's see. So we gotta figure out why this is not being buoyant. I might just give that up for now. Just to test out my music. To focus on one thing at a time. The lily pads are still going. Oh, because there's nothing to tell them. Let's just turn off gravity. Where is the rigid body? Use gravity? No. And we'll apply that. Little beach chair, relax for a minute. Wait, what's the flamingo doing? Oh, the flamingo's doing the petting animation. Alright, I got close to the flamingo, like the camera changes yaw or something. I don't know the different words for... Oh! Oh, man. There should be an on trigger happening. And you should still be running into it. Somehow this is still zooming out. Okay. Oh. Got the butt. I guess the music, the loop does have this part. This is my favorite part. It's funny I made it worse, didn't I? Huh. Around the trigger, player foot. Like, he should still be colliding with it. It's still terrain. So this rigid body really throws everything off. Maybe the mesh collider is interacting weirdly with it. Or maybe I'm looking at the wrong one. No. Okay, we're gonna mess with this then. We're gonna remove the... We're gonna remove the water object. We're gonna make sure that's not the cause. Now let's see, the rigid body... Maybe it needs to be marked as... that's probably it. Needs to be kinematic. Maybe, I don't know. Okay, yeah, they're definitely, oh, his animation. We're going to fix going under the water here. Okay, I've got an idea though. Instead of using the dog's foot, we will actually make like a ground collider trigger as part of the player. And we'll make this the player foot, and we'll make it a box collider. We could make it a sphere collider. Doesn't have to be as exact, I think. Yeah, there. We want to give it enough flexibility to where whenever he like bounces up and down, it doesn't cause a multiple feedbacks. We'll make it a trigger, and Go to the front toe and remove that. Yeah, because the other thing about the front toe is that the foot IK was also manipulating it. There we go. Uh-oh. He is thoroughly stuck. Okay, there we go. Okay, we'll just figure out how different the pitches are on the keys of a piano, and then we'll be able to make some nice music. Then just for fun, we'll see if we can change the color. Change the material. Is there a renderer? See, I wish I could search. See, like searching, you always want searching for everything. Searching makes everything easier. Renderer, there it is. Material. Target material. Okay. Let's make them random. We'll definitely do lily pad 1, since we know that one works. I think that one worked. Let's see what else works with these. Okay, X50 is good. X75 is good. That's probably good for now, just to show what we can do with it, and later we'll loop back over it for some polish. I can interpolate transition. Wonder how that works. Oh no. Now we figured out what's wrong with the rigid body. Maybe we should add the buoyancy back, see if that works. Ah. Oh. Always new material. I thought for sure I saw green twice. Maybe not. Okay. I like it, so we will save that prefab changes. I made a keyboard shortcut to do that. We'll save that. Lily, add. It's definitely 2 L's, right? Oof, I don't know, man. We'll pick some different pitches for those later. But I like that. Let's see, I think, let's just go over what we've done today. We got some nice effects for the ground pound. We messed with the physics of the bounce a bit. I had to go play Bowser's Fury. Now we need some things to break with that butt bounce. Where's my hammock at? Let's go see the hammock. Oh, missed it. Oh. Okay, that was a fail climb. So it does happen occasionally. See, we need to like set like a custom camera angle for this. See, we need to just be able to still bark and look at the player and be happy. We can try that out. Because I did see another method in there. Animation name. Let's go see what that means. If it's not null, play animation. Okay. Here, let's just say sit. Make this null. And now we'll go into his animator and we will just add a new animation here. Create state. See, I don't think it's going to work like that because there's so many things that say from any state, just go do stuff. But we might as well try it. Let's Move it back. To like a good position though. Take the pig. Yeah, see, immediately he exits the animation. We'll check the code just to make sure that that's what's going on here. Override animator. Now, this is doing a lot more stuff than just overriding the animator. This has 2 usages. There's no way this is gonna work. Let's see if hot reload picked that up. Looks like it did. Oh, he is sitting. He's not moving positions. He should move right under that move in pause. Move out position. Do move. Where is he? Like he moves there for a second. Like a log here. See, like this hot reload's amazing. Stop. Start. Look, I can just be right back in the game. Looks like it calls start and stop at the same time. Oh no. It definitely says he's starting. See, they still say playing animation. So we want to... This is probably why I did what I was doing before, though. Well, I like stop animation. I can't make a new method though. With hot reload. Ground drag haze, set active, allow movement true. Ah. This should be false for the first one. I copied the wrong method. That's why copy and paste is bad. There we go. That's the wrong sit animation, but it does work. Like now he can still bark because it's still part of the old animator. This is definitely the way we want to do it. Okay. So we will make that stop animation. We're going to say stop force animation. Stop forced animation. Play forced animation. Just to make it a little more clear. Remove that. Say this. Okay. Now I don't know what to do with this though, but I take these. I know I just said don't copy and paste. But for time's sake, you know, you just got to sometimes. This is false, false, false. This is true, true, true. Okay, yeah. I mean, like, this should be in a function that says, like, stop moving. Or start moving. What am I going to do? Okay, we'll do it. It's a simple refactor. Really, we should change the beach, probably. The beach chair to use this one as well. So now we got this working, but I still don't know what to do about this. Because can we like stop animation? What do we do? Or do we play? It's like their default. Oh yeah, Chrome. Set will default. No. No, no, no. Okay. This isn't such a bad way. Yes. I don't know though. I'm already doing stuff like this. Is he passing the layer for that? Yeah, the layer index 0 dot clip dot name. What does this return? Not much. His name, short name hash. I do tag hash? I don't know what these. Doesn't include. We'll do that. We'll make it a field. We'll call it default state hash. Okay. We'll test it out. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, ding, ding. I can't see the chat. Play. Oh, we're in pixel mode. We just gotta find the right sit animation and then we'll be good. What's this? No idle movement. Ah, stubby beach relaxing, okay. Sit chair, we'll say. Well, good. I like this. We can finally play an animation just by name. Good. It is kind of locked to the movement, though, but that's okay. We can probably change that later. Change this to sit chair. Try it one more time. Turn off the pixels. I don't like the pixels. one still works. Weird how the first one... What do you suppose is happening here? It's definitely not as reliable. He's in in-air movement now. Let's see, if he's jumping... We just have to set another state too. I hate how messy this is. Because it's grounded as false. Okay, we'll just make a bool. Forced. I don't even know what to call this. This is annoying. It's this stupid any state thing. What I want is to actually say, like, any state in this graph should be able to go to airborne. I don't like that this can be any single state. Like, or climbing should be able to go to airborne, like it does here. What even is in here? Just free locomotion? What's in here? I mean, like, yeah, like digging is really just this. I guess when you jump, how does a jump happen? I guess anytime you jump, it can go through there. I don't know. And is forced is false. Okay. So we'll just go here and we'll say is forced. Now let's keep the naming convention. Okay. Then down here we're going to say set state. It should work. So we're going to go back into that hammock, and then we're going to see if that works. Da -da -da -da. We're in pixel mode again. Let's make it bigger. Yep, looks good to me. Alright, see, I like the pixels better. If it was orthographic, let's just see what that looks like. Like, the issue is there's not many games that let you move the camera in orthographic view. Like, you have no sense of depth. But, you know, the Corgi's pixels are always a constant size here. So that's why it's worth doing. Like, look at the mountain. I don't even know how to find it. Oh yeah, the fog doesn't show up in orthographic perspective. That's another issue. Because there's no depth, and so it doesn't know how to... I think the outline is also messed up because there's no depth. Like, look, I cannot see how far that is. But the pixels do look a lot better, don't they? And there you can see, like, look how big the lighthouse is. You can see there's a chest up there that gets you an instant game over. Which, let me write down that I need to fix before putting the demo to the Discord. I'll probably know what that means. It would be nice if I could like set up every camera angle just perfectly to make the orthographic mode look good. You know? Like this is like very GBA. Okay. Like we have to always keep an isometric perspective, like 45-degree angle. I would completely, there's no way I could design the game to be both. Like I think that's impossible. Like it's just so crucial that you move the camera yourself. Or it's so crucial that the camera can be turned at more angles than 45 degrees at least. But this is how the game was going to be at first. Oh, you can see the Easter egg. Somewhere. There it is. I feel like I'm more relying on my mental model of the world than what I actually see in front of me. Like, look, that chest looks so close. Like, even keeping it 45-degree angle here makes, like, the depth look all wrong. Like, it looks like the ground is so close. Let's get on a ski lift. Gondola. pixels. The pixels do look better this way, though. But there's like no sense of depth. Like, look, the Mushroom Village still looks huge. And it makes me incredibly dizzy. Well, you can tell this area was made with the orthographic perspective in mind. It looks great. Anyway, well, I think that's probably good for tonight. Gotta eat some dinner, or whatever we want to call it. Been a pretty successful time, I think. Maybe, I'm happy to finally get the hammock in here. While we're at it, just make that. One is I don't want this to be right here. But we're going to keep it there so we can keep testing it a little bit without walking too far. Well, thanks everyone for watching. It's been a fun time. We will see next time we stream. Definitely once we get back from our trip, we'll be streaming a lot more regularly because I think I have a lot of fun with this actually. So, and I know the last month I've wanted to, but we've been focusing on marketing so much that I haven't had time to code as much as I'd like. So, I'm gonna peace out. Make sure